All right. Pop this out. All right. I think we're going to be all right now. I think I'm on now. Let's see if I'm on now, though. All right. I think I'm on now. All right. If anyone's in here, let me know that it's working. All right. Keelan race 2. That's up. Oh, give me Gulfstream. All right. I was complete. Okay, it's working. All right. I'm only going to use one browser. Usually I'd have my betting on a different browser. So let's see. The 7 horse won its first race over there at Gulfstream, though. I don't know if I like that. You guys know that I love the inside of the track there. But I didn't have a real. Ugh. Let me see. Tic tac toe board right here. What are the tic tac toe boards here? 7 horse came off the pace. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he closed or stalked. I'll say I definitely don't like that the outside of the track won, and they probably came off the pace. I kind of don't like that either. I think we have all the surfaces today over there at Gulfstream. One was a route to sprint. Oh, it was making a drop, but 3 didn't do anything. What did that first race came in 7-8? 7-8-6. All outside. All outside. Okay. I will be paying attention to that. 7-8-6. Fucking 7-6 for both route to sprint. I hate that angle. Three didn't run a lick. Let's see. I'm not using this tic tac toe board. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can carry on. And I think the 7 did the 7 win the first race over there at Keeneland? Who won the first race over there at Keeneland? 7 was a first time starter, so 7 won that race. I'm pretty sure he went wire to wire. 4 got second. 4 was another first timer. But I had no opinion about that race. Just like I don't like this second race over there at Keeneland. Hey, what's up, Attila? Oh man, that threw me off. All right, hopefully we won't have another problem. I did have to update the streaming software. I hope it wasn't because of that, and now I have a clash. So I know I'm not going to waste any time over there at Keeneland's second race. That I don't care about. All right. So it looks like I'll be able to bet in everything. Let's see, I had the third video player up for Belmont. I think I'm going to leave that off for the time being. So I'm not going to be able to watch Belmont with you guys either. What's up, In? That 2 at Gulfstream was making a move. Oh, was there a breakdown in the first race at Gulfstream? I have no idea what happened there. Might have affected the outcome. Ugh. So the only thing I know about the first race at Gulfstream is I don't like the outside of the track usually, and that track came up all outside, and I don't like route to sprint. But other than that, it sounds like someone saying that the 2 went down. So maybe that wasn't a real good example of that race. But we'll see. Maybe the track is a little bit different today. We'll see. I mean, that happens. Let's see. Second race is going to be a Tapeta Sprint. Speed and stalker is what I'm looking for on the Tapeta Sprint. Not really post position biases there. Uh, God, I'm really nervous about that freezing up. Hopefully we won't have another issue though. Oh, Garth's saying 2 went down really badly too. Okay, so there was a breakdown, but I don't. Right now, I can't see that to even see if I think that affected the inside horses or what. But there was something that happened there. All right, so we got 5.5 furlongs claiming 12.5 on the Tapeta. Let's see, 4 races go on this one. The one actually won that race. He would have not been slow. He would have matched strides with the slowest winner in average 4 races ago. That was his best speed figure. I'm going to guess that he only ran his best speed figure because he got a slow pace that day. He was on the lead dueling, but the pace was slow. He was able to run away. Comes back, runs an average race, doesn't have the same speed there. 2 races ago, he was just average slow. Got in position at the top of the stretch before tiring out. Dropping in class. He's making a decent drop in class here. Right now I'm like nervous to do anything. Just give him an arrow there instead of marking it in yellow. I don't want to use too much. Let's see. The 2 horse is the big favorite right now. 3 to 5. I mean, I do like his last race. He went too fast to win. But before that, he's just been on the average side. Last race was actually his best race, going too fast to win. 4 to 5. Definitely overbet in my opinion, but I don't got a problem with him being the chalk. Hey, what's up, Charles? Let's see. Three has a couple of excuses in his last three races. Three races ago, it was early pressing day. He came out as a closer. I like that excuse. Actually, ran a decent race running against the bias that day. Comes back two races ago, hits a bad rail. Again, it was an early pressing day. He had a little bit more speed, but the rail was bad. So there's the excuse there. Plus, he had a slow start. And then last race, he was in the 8 hole on a day that the inside of the track was good. So three excuses, but he is stepping up in class. And we know there's at least one horse stepping down and a horse that's been running good at this level. It just seems like he'd be a little bit hard to back here. Let's see, Five came off a year layoff 2 races ago. He won that race up pretty decent. Stalking Day, he's basically a deep stalker closer. Kind of ran with the track that day. And then last race ran on a bad rail. I'm not seeing a lot of speed other than the 2 horse here, though. Let's see, 4 races go on this 6. It was a 1 race sample, but I mean, you can see the running line just as good as I can. That's a decent running line there. He comes back on an early pressing day. He was almost a closer. He was average that day. Last race, he does have an excuse. It was a speed favoring race, and he came out as a stalker. So we got a bunch of horses with excuses. Don't love anyone. I think the 2 and the 1 should get the most action here. Those are the top 2 choices. And I definitely need to get overpaid. This looks like a sit out race for me. I don't see too much upside. I think it's going to be hard to get by those 2 horses. So Gulfstream just does not look like that interesting of a race to me here. And Keelan, we know I'm not interested in the first 2 races, so looks like the 4 from the far outside is going to win that race. And I can't take too much from that race there. They bet a 3 to 5. Who was it? 10? A 3 to 5 first time starter? Oh, Wesley Ward. Oh, Rex, that try I did not hit. I should have hit that try. I love the horse that finished second. That 13 that finished second. You're talking about last year on Derby Day? The race that I hit exact on the turf race. I think a 10 to 1 over a 39 to 1 or something like that. I remember I hit exacta. but I did not hit that Hall Creek Hustle try. And I think it was the second or third race of the day that I hit. Yeah, I don't really see any speed that you can really count on here. So I really think the 2 and the 1 are going to have a pretty big advantage in this field, and I just don't want to take 5-2 trying to beat a 4-5. If I did a morning line, I'd probably have most of the points on the 2 and the 1. I'd probably be looking at those both like they were 2-1, and then give the rest of the points to the other horses. But this is not a race that I'm interested in. Dude, Rex, I think someone hit that super. Didn't someone hit that Trier super on the show? I want to say someone hit that Trier super. Probably the try. I think they hit the try and they boxed the super. I think they used the 4 horses, but they played the, they hit the try but did not hit the super. I do remember the race you're talking about though. I think all I did was a win in place bet on that the second place horse. Let's see, 2 got the lead, and I didn't really see anyone challenging him really. I thought the 1 might be the best next best with the class drop, but I thought 2 had a pretty big advantage here. I thought 3 was stepping up too much. But other than that, I definitely was not interested in that race. Oh, it was Joshua that hit that, maybe? I don't remember. Five looks like he does have the 2. And 5's a nice price there. 526. I don't have a problem with the 5 winning. I just thought the 2 was going to have a pretty big advantage and shouldn't have tired out that bad. I did not see the pace, but I don't have a problem with him winning. It just wasn't a spot that I was interested in doing anything there. Let's see, 5 definitely stalked there. So actually, we did have 2 decent prices in the first 2 races at Gulfstream. We did have 2 decent prices. Grandma got the pick 5. Good start to her pick 5. Nice. So wait a minute. Do they start the pick five in the second? So do you got two legs down in the pick five, or did you meant to say pick four? If you play the pick five, you got a really good start. You bet it beat an even money in the first leg, I think with a 5-1 or something like that, then an 8-1 in the second leg. Oh, you know what? Actually, I was wrong. I thought the 11-1 won that race. Actually, didn't the 39-1 nose out the 11-1? And I had it both ways. I think that's what happened. And I don't think I streamed the last 2 years. I think the year before that I had a $10,000 a day, but I don't remember if I streamed the Derby that year. I might not have streamed the Derby 2 years ago. Oh, Grandma says sorry, wrong track. I was wondering because you would be in a really good position, two legs in, with two nice prices there. Oh, Charles hit the try and should have played the super. Oh, it was Charles then. Okay, nice. Yeah, it was fun. The Derby show gives me a lot of fucking stress though. And what the fuck? Why is my videos freezing now? Oh God. Okay, I'm at least able to close them out. Oh. You know what? There's something clashing on my software. There's something's going wrong with my computer right now. Fuck. Let me try to sign in and sign out. What the fuck's going on, man? Okay, they're back on. Jesus Christ, come on. I bet it has to do with my streaming software update. Charles says, I say that those Derby days are above his skill level. He calls bullshit after cashing. I know, and I think the same thing on Breeders' Cup Day, and I've been giving out like really good Breeders' Cup shit. All right, let's start looking at Keelan, and let's just keep hoping that my software can keep going through the show. Because we got 6 furlongs on the dirt, claiming 40,000. The one horse, I love the marks on the one, but he looks a little class problem here. We'll see what this looks like. 4 races ago, he ran on a bad rail, so I love that excuse there. He comes back, he match strides with the fastest winner of the day, average. He did go up to a mile 2 races ago and was quick at the second call. And then last race, inside was good and he went too fast to win, but he might be a little. I like the marks and the excuses on him, but we'll see if he's a little at a class disadvantage there. He might be. Um, 2 scratch. Let's see, the 3 horse. Bad rail stalking day 3 races ago, which he wasn't near. He was average, slow that day. 2 races ago, he was average. He's been running at this level at least. And then last race on a stalking closing day, which he was average, fast, average. So in decent form. Question him on speed, but right now I'm just getting a kind of glimpse about what I think of this race. Ooh, that tastes like piss today. I hope I wasn't peeing in my jars. Let's see, why hasn't this 4 been able to break in his last 2 races? What's going on with him? This horse used to have decent speed. His race 3 races ago, he was average, slow while dueling. I do like that race. Last race he comes out, or 2 races ago, he comes out looking like a closer. He was too far back, but he made a nice move. I gave him an asterisk for running against the profile of the track that day. And then last race he ran against the profile of the track and didn't really run. Definitely like the marks on the 6. Been running at a little bit higher of a level. 3 races ago, he went fast for the first 2 calls. Finished the race average while winning. Nothing's wrong with that. Comes back, 1 race sample, wins that race. Comes back again, 1 race sample, so hard for me to say anything about that. Got in a little bit of trouble at the start. I'd like to watch some replays, but right now I don't feel like I should. Last race, I do like that last race. It was an inside stalking closing day. He had the 4-hole. I gave him an asterisk because I thought the inside was good that day. But he went too fast to win that day. I like that race. Oh, fuck, 1-5. Oh, Jesus, I don't like that race that much. Hey, what's up, Lee? Oh, and this Keeneland race, I didn't even realize that this Keeneland race is a 4-horse race. So I just don't see any upside here. To me, the 6-horse looks like the best on paper. I can't support 1-5. No way, no how. I always say it's better when you know that you dislike the chalk. I like the chalk, so I wouldn't be shocked if he got beat here, but I just don't feel it. If you like the chalk, he's 1 to 5. To me, it's just better to sit out. If you don't like the chalk, I could make a case for wanting to play this 4, this even this 3 horse, but I just don't feel it here. Oh, Disco got a big play over there at Belmont. I'm gonna try to flip that on. We'll see. Who's the play at Belmont then, Disco? They're loading in the gate so they can't crush your odds. Disco likes the 5 to win and starting doubles with the 5 and the 6. Big play. Ed got an exacta and Gulfstream race 2. Oh, that should have been a decent exacta. 8 to 1 over the favorite. Oh. All right, I got no play here. So far, no plays today. In Gulfstream, we're going to see our first turf race of the day. Garth went 1 and 4 at Belmont. Oh, your 5 is 22 to 1. Oh. Charles is agreeing. No upside at Keeneland here. Oh, your 6 is 7 to 1 also. Let's see, came in 126, 126 over there at Belmont. I think Garth is happy with that. I think he dutched the 1 and the 4, did something with the 1 and the 4. If he did the exacta, that's a loser. But if he did win bets or doubles, I just don't know where he started with there. Rex hit the double over there at Belmont. Nice job, Rex. 50 to 1 on your double. Man, I was thinking, I wish I knew that, I wish I could have made arrangement. Parsons called me to tell me that his horse is running tomorrow, and he's basically, I think he got like 80 tickets with all the owners. And I said, shit, I should try to drive there, but my wife can't drive me there. I would have loved to go down there. Parsons going to be there all day. I think he said he's going to start in the morning going to the barn. I would have loved to put together a video of that whole day. Get a whole bunch of clips and edit it together. I think that would have been fun for the channel. But I can't find a way to get there. My wife even was looking for airfare for me to get down there, but I don't think it's going to be doable. God, I got to make it out there for Keelan at least once during the live meet. Let's see, third race over there at Gulfstream. Let's get started on there. Our first turf race of the day, maiden claiming 40,000. One's a little interesting. Got two excuses. First race out, he had the 11 hole on a day that I thought the inside was good. I don't mind that race. He was average, average, average that race. Comes back next time out. He had a bit more speed, but it was a speed favoring track. He was a stalker. Looks like he chased the slowest speed of the day there. Might be a little bit interesting. Let's see. Two's making a drop from maiden special weight, but only ran one race. I'm not interested in him off that running line, but making a drop. Three, I don't care for. I don't care for the three. Got a couple ran against a couple biases 4 races ago. It was a early pressing day. He came out looking like a dead nuts closer there. So I like that excuse. Is 3 races ago it was an inside speed favoring day. I gave him an asterisk for that. Did improve his speed figure after those 2 races, but still leaves me wanting more. Might want to look up this Woodbine, this 5 horse. Let's see, it 4 was off a year layoff, April of 21. He comes back, he gets a bad rail stalking closing day, so he ran with the bias that day, and he did get in position, but I'm not interested in him. I'd be interested in looking up some more on this Woodbine horse. That last race gives me enough to be a little interested in him. He came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. Six, I like Six's last race. I might want to look up some of those Belmont races on him. I got that it was an inside stalking closing day there. He made a little middle move. He was average, fast, average. I'm interested in him a little bit. 7 ran a nice last race against the bias. I could see him. Quite a few horses ran against the bias. 9 ran against the bias also. I might be interested in this race a little bit. And my video feeds keep frozen. I gotta leave this Belmont alone. Oh, Twin Spires is giving me problems today. This is the 3rd time I had to log in and log out. Come on, it's hard enough to do these shows, let alone have your feed keeps freezing up. Let's see, Disco is pointing out that on the turf at Gulfstream, wire to wire is winning 61% of the time. And post 1 through 3 hasn't been good. Whoa. Nope, wrong day. Wrong day. That race is not bad. Trying to get to him. He ran against a bias 3 races ago. There's a little bit I like on that 6 horse. And I wanted to look up this Woodbine horse. Let's see, Keelan's going in the gate. Bad rail stalking. Oh, a lot of horses got asterisks here. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? Shan, what's up, Shan? So Gulfstream, I kind of like a few horses. Quite a few horses. I like the 1, I like the 5. I'm a bit interested in the 6. And I like the 7 and the 9 a bit. I think I'm going to play here. I think the first thing I want to do is key this 6 horse first and second with that group of horses. I don't got to look up those exactas. Those are just my contenders. I think I want the 5 to win, a little bit less on the 6 to win. I think I want to do one more exacta box. 5, 6, and 9. I think that's what I'm going to do here. Hopefully I'll be able to bet this. Let me see. I'm going to put my bet in early in case I have problems. I want 6 and 5 to win. But I do want more on the 6, so let me get another ticket with the 6 to win. Or no, I want more to win on the 5, not the 6. I'm doing that wrong. And I want to exact a box. 5, 6, 9 in a box. And then I want a key box 6 with the 1, 5, 7, 9. All right, so far no problem. So the 4 did win over there at Keeneland. So they did beat that 1 to 2 or whatever he was at. Hey, what's up, Elliot? I was really between who did I want to bet the 5 or the 9 at Gulfstream. I was going back and forth in my head about which one of those two horses I like better. I didn't want to Dutch them. I didn't want to. Well, I could have Dutched them. I could have bet more on the 5 and the 9 to win. But that's not going to be a big hit. I just decided to single the 5 on top with the 9. I really played this race like I really want the 6 to be first or second. Let's see. Jared likes the 46238. I think that's at Gulfstream. And I'm not even sure who got second and third over there at Keeneland. I'm assuming that favorite got second, but I'm not even sure. Ooh, I feel high as fuck right now. Oh, that cigar tastes so good. Yeah, 463 it came in over there. Ooh, 790 for a dollar exacta. Ouch. Like, yeah, even if you played the 4 to beat him, I could see the 4 winning that race. He was one of the horses that I thought could win that race. But to me, it's just not that big of a race to take that risk. Definitely wouldn't have wanted the exact. I would not want the exacta. Ed, it's kind of price. I really like his last race. I really like that last race. Why do I got things? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hold up, let me get back to him. This is a tough field. So when I know I like 5 horses, right? I know I got to bet the race in the way that it makes the most sense to me for the biggest hit. 6 out of my 5 horses is probably the horse that I think has the least amount of chance to win. But I hit enough of these to know that that's the right long-term move to key him first or second. Otherwise, look, I like the 7 at 2 to 1, not really that much upside there. I like the 1 at 5 to 2, not that much upside. The 6 has not ran a race good enough to beat these, but 3 of his last 4 races, I got an excuse for him, so I'm willing to take a shot like that for to get a horse 20 to 1 or higher home kind of deal. I really think the race is probably more likely going to be 1, 7, 5, and 9 in that order, but I'm playing for the upside in my tickets. Hey, what's up, Timothy? Timothy likes the 7 there. And yeah, yeah, he is taking a class drop too, but I'm not the biggest class guy. So this is a bet so me keying the 6 horse, I expect to lose this bet 80% of the time. If I can hit a bet like this 20% of the time that I key off of a, in this situation, I'm willing to take it. But Max keying off of what I really like to 1, 5, 6, 9. I thought the 5 was going to be faster than the 9. I probably should have did that win bet on the 9 instead of the 5. I was hoping that the 5 was faster than the 9 early. They're going fast, 22-3. Just relax on this 6 horse. I just need you for second. Five looks like he got a pretty good hold here. I think I got to walk on this one. No treats right now. Maybe a bit. Did I hit that? Did I hit this? Did I hit this every which way you can? We will take it. Technical difficulties, I do not care. Dude, I get that exacta twice as much as I should have. I keyed him first and second, and then I got a 5, 6, 9 in a box. Who cares about the win ticket? Woo! Oh, Disco, don't tell me the 6 might come down. Oh, 9 might come down. Okay, so if 9 comes down, I'll still hit the exact and I'll get a win ticket. So I can't lose here. In fact, which way do I want that to come in? Let's see, if they take the 9 down, there'll be a 6-7 exacta. That exacta's paying 165 to 1, but I'll have it less. But I do got a win ticket. That win ticket's going to be 40 to 1. Dude, I probably want it to stay up. I probably want it to stay up because I got 9-6 more times and it's going to pay $134. But I'm in a good position either way, as long as only they're looking at the 9. If they're looking at the 6, I could be in big trouble. Nine almost put the 6 over. Wait a minute. 9 almost put 6 over the rail. No, he must be saying 9 almost put 1 over the rail, because 6 was nowhere near the rail. So I think he just got excited with his punching. I honestly don't care if they take it down. I think I'll be better off with it staying, but shit, I'm going to be fine either way. Let's blow this up. Oh, and oh no. Why am I touching anything? Don't touch anything. Yeah, I figured it out. You got excited. 9 almost put the 1 over the rail. Guys, I'm having a lot of problems with my video. I think I just froze up again. Hopefully I'll be able to figure out what's going on. Yeah, I got to log in and log out again. You know what? Maybe I should just try to watch it on my tablet. Maybe I'll have to just watch it on my tablet. For some reason, that video feed keeps freezing on me, and I got to keep logging in and out. It's fucking annoying, and I think it's killing the show. But I don't know how I can say it makes the show suck when we have a ticket like that. I'm more worried about the show than the ticket right now. Oh God, I type so bad. Twin Spires. I'm just gonna pull it up on here. I might have to do my betting and everything on the tablet, which is gonna be fucking pretty hard to do. Luckily, the tablet's charged though. Unless I just keep logging in and out. It seems like it works for about 10-15 minutes and then it just crashes on me. Okay, so they left it up. They left it up. Not a problem. Ed says, hell's up. Hell's yes. Hell's yes. And by the way, guys, I can close it down. And if that guy wants to say all I do is sit on my hands, yeah, I earn the right. I earn the right not to play another bet today. Let's see. I am going to set it up on my laptop though, because I'm also worried about if I'm going to be able to get a bet in if it freezes and then I have to sign in and sign out again. Yeah, but that really was, Ed asked a good question. Why the six? And it's just a betting decision there. It's just a betting decision. Is all that is. You want to make sure you get the best part of the bet. And to me, keying the six first and second was definitely the best part of the bet there. But if you asked me, like if you asked me to rank them of those five contenders, I felt less good about the six. But in horse racing, you have to be able to make those calls. That's why you always hear me say when guys just put up numbers and then they cheer after, and you don't see them making decisions with their connections, like a tout would do. My wife can do that. My wife can give out three or four selections every fucking race. The selections don't matter. It's what you do with them, kind of deal. Disco says, "Don't, dude. That's over a $3 grand hit for me right there on my first bet of the day. I mean, Disco, how bad do you want to improve your day, man? Shit, I need these days. I gotta have these days. To me, I can completely sandbag the rest of the. Now I'm gonna tell you guys my best opinions, but as far as that philosophy of I gotta turn a 3,000 plus day into a 10,000 plus days, I don't feel the need to do that. Disco says play the bias, and you did call that bias. You did say because Disco, you were on the nine, right? You were on the nine because of saying that the rail was only winning 10% and they were wire to wire when the dogs are out. I hope Kiki didn't hear that because I could tell Kiki I'm up $250 today. I'll be right back. I need to go get a light. That Well, you smell that alcohol on my fingers, don't you? All right. I guess that's still going good. Yeah, you don't mind? Okay. He doesn't like how my fingers smell. Bentley, I gotta. No, he's taking them and eating them by himself. I wipe my cigar with the Jack Daniels, and he does not like how my fingers smell. All right, everything looks good. All right, Keelan's going into the fourth race. Okay, that's all I got though, B. That's all I got, man. Yeah, Mama said you got a little cushion there, so you're getting a little fat again. That's all right. Daddy's real fat. Let's see. We got the fourth race, so we got a $40,000 claimer, non-winners of two lifetime on the dirt. God, I itch. You guys are gonna think I'm a crackhead. All this itching. Let's say the one I do like his last race. He went too fast to win. I don't think he's at a class disadvantage here. Actually, I like that race. I we watched a couple Keelan races, and so far it seems like they are coming off the pace. I like the four's last race also. Although four had the good part of the track, but he went too fast to win. He's probably, let's see, who are they betting there at Keelan? They're betting the seven and the eight. I don't think I like the eight horse there. He is overall a route to sprint. He is route to sprint. I don't think I understand why the eight's getting played there. The seven on my marks, I just got him winning that race 2 races ago, being average. He did go up to starter allowance 40,000 last race, so that could be a tough race there. That could be a tough race, but so far all he did was break his maiden. I don't like the eight horse. I'm shocked the eight horse is 3-1. I feel like I'm missing something here. I think the five has more upside. Okay, the five is being bet. I don't like route to sprint, but I do like him more than the eight horse. So far, I don't think man, I really think I want to be interested in the one and the four. Except I don't believe we've seen a horse go wire to wire yet today. In fact, I kind of like the 143, the boasts there. I can see a reason to be scared of the 5. I can see a reason to be scared of the 7. I'm not scared of this 8 at all. I think I'm going to play this race though, but I think I'm going to keep it in my playback category. Let's see. I think I 1 and 4 to win. Maybe I do want to key that. Wait a minute. Let's see. I probably don't want to put more than $60 in this race. I probably want to keep it at 60. I definitely can't do a key box though. And I would have to cut down and only do those exactas for like $5. That'd be 30 right there and 20 on both of them. Do I want to do the put the money that way? 20 to win on the 1 and the 4. What if I don't do the win bets? 10, 20, 30. If I do the key box, that'll cost 120. I don't think I want to go 120. I think I'll do the win bet and only $5 exactas here. You know what? I'm going to change this. I'm going to key the 3 instead of the 4 in the exactas. Do the 1 and the 4 on the win tickets. 1 and 4 on the win tickets. Oh shit, they're getting in the gate. Do I got time to get that exacta? Let's see, 1 and 3 over to 1, 3, 4. That's supposed to be the 7. I just realized I did not get the exacta in. So all I got was the win bets in. This was supposed to be the 7, not the 5. So no bet here. I got shut out of that one. But I did get this bet in. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Do we got something here? 1 went down to 9 to 2 from 8 to 1 or 7 to 1. Come on, 1. Keep running here. Oh, he's going to get beat. Is he going to get beat? All right, we'll take that. I think he came in. I can't tell who the second horse was. That might have been the 5. It might have came in 1-5. All right, 9 to 2. So I got $40 in, and I'm going to get like 110 back. So And I would have lost the exact. I know I had the 5 there, but the 5 was a mistake. I wanted to use the 7 over the 5. I'm pretty sure that's the one that won. That might have, no, it was the one that won. All right. And I do not understand why they were betting the 8 there. All right, picked up a little bit more, but that's not crazy. And let's see, we got 5 furlongs on the sprint. Whoop, wrong track. We got a mile 70 on the Tepedak off stream. So speed has not been kind to these types. And we got a 5-horse field, so probably not that appealing. Let's see, we got optional claiming on the Tapeta, mile 70. Joe says, let's go off of that one. So Joe must have liked that one there. Ah, Grandma, you dirty. Grandma's dirty over there. Grandma's nasty. Gregory says his dog smelled worse on his fingers. Yeah, kind of seen the ball so far today. Look, I can't be bad enough for the rest of the day to ruin what I'm up. Let's see, 3-horse. I do like the marks on the 3. I'm just convinced that speed is not good on the Tapeta. I think the 3 and the 4 could probably get wiped up if both of those go to the lead. And same with the 5. I think 5's going to add a lot of speed to this race. I'm kind of looking at this race like I'm between the, 7's actually 5-1. Oh, they're probably going to make me bet this race. I'm trying to sit out. Now these races are kind of tough when you got a short field and you're counting on speed to die. The 2 horses that I think are most likely to come off the pace would be the 2 and the 7. 3 did do a nice job coming off the pace 2 races back. But my decision is pretty easy based on odds. I'm interested in only the 7. Like this is a race where I could see, yeah, the 3 can win, but I'm not interested in him at even money, especially if he gets other pace and he decides to go to lead. So I don't like that scenario for even money. I think the 2 facing winners for the first time, yes, he comes off the pace, but 2-1's not that appealing. For a horse facing winners for the first time, even though I think he gets the benefit of the way the track's playing. He won't surprise me. You gotta let odds dictate what you do in the par mutual pool. Like I can see both of those results, but they feel like the wrong move to me. 7 at 5-1 was an easy call. At 3-1, there's no upside to him at 3-1. 5-1, I was willing to put at least $20 on him to get 120 back. But now when you're talking about 20 to get 80, I mean, do I really care that much anymore? So I was excited and I was thinking that I was going to play this bet, but right now to me it's just not necessary. The five, I think the five offers value, but I don't believe that he can go wire to wire with the other speed in this race. I think that's how he's going to run. But if you're willing to take 12 to 1, I don't think that's a bad bet there because you're getting the extra value to try to buck the track. Looks like Disco is on that five horse. I don't think, even though I don't think that's the right running style, I think the price makes him make more sense than his actual chances. Let's see, Ed, that play, thanks to you, got me a $13 to win, 36 to place, 149 Quinella and exacta. Nice. Dude, and this is what I think horse you guys know it like I'm going to sound like I'm tooting my horn, but I think horse racing channels need to. I think horse racing made such a big mistake early explaining, trying to be about picking winners. I think that to educate the new people and to get old timers playing better, if I was in charge of horse racing, I would make a real effort on educating fans about what odds are really saying based on your opinion, and how to get to tickets that matter is more important than picking winners. And I keep looking at these new YouTube shows, and trust me, I keep watching them wanting to see something that stands out. And I'm not trying to bag on anyone because I'm not naming anyone, but everyone is just doing the same old thing, picks with very little talk about value and knowing where you are in a race and really explaining the math to people. Let's say five horse got the lead. That's kind of what we were kind of hoping for. I thought this was going to be a fast pace. I would have thought this would be a fast pace here. 25 and 2 is that fraction where you almost feel like there's hope for the front end. And if you were like me thinking that the 7 had a really good chance, I think soon as the gate opened and they got 25 and 2 at the first call, I'm a little nervous about the 7 now. I think 5 and 3 is still in perfect position, and my video just froze. But I got it going on over here, so we're okay. 7's gearing up, but he feels like he's too far back. 2's going to get first run over him. 5 did go away. 3 was sitting in perfect position. 7 and 2 is still trying. I think 5's holding on pretty damn good. But he is going to get fourth. 7 beats the 2, but 3 got first run and was able to control that. Oh, my video restarted over there, but now that video's on a delay. So let's see. I'm going to want to close these players because that's definitely on a delay. That picked up. So I got to sign out of this again. Okay. You know what? If this just keeps happening, I think I'll be able to adjust to it. It's annoying, but I think I'll be able to adjust to it. As long as the screen with my form keeps working, I think I'll be okay. Hey, thank you, Steve. And dude, trust me, I've been doing this show for 3 years, and I have not got the traction that I really wanted to get. To be honest with you guys, I keep playing. I keep talking to myself like, is it getting time to end this show? And I keep watching every dude. I just search for YouTube horse racing, freaking probably at least 3 times a week. I check out every new show, and I just want, dude. If there's someone for out there that I could pass the torch to and just say I like what they're saying, I think it's overall good for the new players, dude. I could go away. This Disco knows because every time Disco talks to me, I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking about hanging it up. And Disco's like, you're not hanging it up. Steve says no, he's still trying to get it. Dude, it's really, I got a new video and I was supposed to work on 2 videos this last week. I got two really, the one's just my views on speed figures. But the other view is another thing on the horse racing math that to me helps players more than anything. Oh, Grandma, I don't know if you were here, but I did say that you tried to set me up with a store, even helped me with took it on herself and did a design that I really like. Trying to get the merch going. I looked at it, but I have not been able to get it all done. I love her coffee cup. I like the coffee cup a lot better than the t-shirts. I think that design looks awesome on the freaking coffee cup. I think grandma, you actually bought one for yourself. Did you actually get one, or was that just the photo that you sent me? Was that just a display model, or were you actually able to get one? But you guys, I mean, part of me doesn't want to go away because of your guys' support have been so great too. But trust me, I want a YouTube show to just blow everything away. I want a YouTube show to get up in the doing big numbers and doing something good. Oh, you don't gotta send it to me, Grandma. When I get it, I'm gonna get it up and I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna put it out there. You did make it. It looks great. Oh, Ed, thank you very much for the super chat, Ed. Let's see. Let's look at Keelan. Fifth race. I think this is going to be our first race on the turf today. It is a turf sprint, so turf sprints have not been on my radar at most other tracks, only Gulfstream. Let's see what they've been doing on the turf so far this year. They've only ran 11 turf races this year, so that's part of the problem at Keelan with such a short meet. Post positions, there's no edge in post position. They wired 3 of them for 27% and they came off the pace, stalking 73%. So speed and stalkers is how I would look at that track. I think we had one earlier today. I think it was a baby race. That second race, that 4-horse, I think he closed from the clouds. I'm pretty sure, yeah, the second race was a sprint race and he did close. But it was a baby. I'm not really sure what to make of that. I got really small samples. Let's just look at the race and see if something makes us bet there. So we got allowance 1X, 5 furlongs. So let's just see the one. 4 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was average, average, average. Nothing's wrong with that race. Comes back, stalking closing day at a mile. He got in position at the top of the stretch. He was average, average, match strides with the slowest winner, so nothing's wrong with that. 2 races ago, he was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I like that race, and then he wins off of that race at a really short price. But that was at Sam Houston, and it's I don't keep track of that track, so overall I'll just say he looks just okay. I don't like him, don't hate him. He's just kind of a in this race to me. The 2 hasn't raced since September, but we know these Kentucky Downs horses are that's competitive as racing. He was the slowest winner of the day on a stalking day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer. So he won, in my opinion, against the bias there, which is, I always give extra credit. But, that's last race. He's been off since September. So does 3 to, I don't, this is where handicappers got to ask themselves, does 3 to 1 sound okay for not running since September? And we'll all have different answers on that. 3 to 1's not like making me jump. 3 horse, I don't have marks on, but he won his first race out at Ellis closing. Then he tries one of those starter stakes races. Nothing's wrong with that. Actually, he ran pretty damn good there. It was at Colonial Downs. I don't know if that's a thing, but it was a stakes race. The 4-horse, you're getting 4 to 1 on a horse that hasn't raced for a year. I mean, that just does not sound right to me. It just does not sound right. But we got the 5 who was also off a year, and he comes right back and wins off a year layoff. So who knows? That was at Mahoney Valley. I noticed Mahoney Valley's been winning races at Keelan. I keep saying that doesn't sound like the thing, but each day I look at the results, and each day I notice that Mahoney Valley is producing runners there. So did Mahoney Valley all of a sudden get a lot better than what they have been? Because That doesn't sound like it's a thing, but I'm looking and I keep seeing these horses coming back and they've been winning and I seen a second place I think yesterday. I don't think I'm going to have any real insights in this race. Got a bunch of horses that just broke their maiden. Obviously, that's what you want to see. They all kind of broke their maiden at maiden special weight. Quite a few of them tried these little stakes races at various tracks. Nothing's wrong with that. I mean, the 8 horse did that, broke his maiden first time out, tried a stakes race after his at his third start, just missed there. Nothing's wrong with that, except that was a race where I got a slash, so I looked it up, but there must have been a timer malfunction there or something. Let's say the 9 horse has what I would consider my best marks on paper. Running at allowance 1X, I mean, that's where you want to be too. If you're not in a starter stakes, you want to be at allowance 1X. He's been competitive at that level. 2 races ago, he ran on a bad rail, so I like that. And then last race, it was a bad rail. He was in the 4 hole. Would be interesting if I thought my thing wasn't crashing every 2 minutes. I'd be willing to look up replays, but not right now. He might if you watch that replay and he was on the rail and he earned that heart, I would really like that. 5-2 is not enough to make me want to jump anywhere though. But to me, he should be back. And the 10 horse got some decent marks, ran against the bad rail last race. But he broke his maiden at a lower level and been competing at a lower level than these. He just feels a bit overmatched, but he doesn't. I will say he looks like a good form horse to me. Like he's in good form, and form is always dangerous. But to me, he feels overmatched. I think I'm just going to root for kind of the 8 and the 9 horse. Oh, wait. I thought this was the 8 horse. Wait a minute. My 9 horse, I got the number, I had the number covered. The 9 horse at 9-1. Wait a minute. 9-1 is the price that I could jump on him. So I got the 8 and the 9. So the 8's at 5-2. So I can see the 8 horse winning, but at 5-2, I'm not willing to jump. But the 9 at 8 or 9-1, I think I'm going to be willing to jump a little bit there. But I mean, this race does have a lot of danger. Like the 4 and the 5, they can be any sort. The 3 wouldn't surprise me. The 2 definitely wouldn't surprise me. So I got an easy decision. If I get enough odds on the 9, I think I'm willing to at least take a bet on the 9 horse. Let's see. Charles is telling me what? Kentucky horses went to Colonial last year when they replaced the turf course and closed the barns. So Charles, does that mean that you're expecting Colonial shipping to Turfway to be a decent thing then, huh? Hey, what's up, William? PDT, what's up, man? Oh, let's see. Disco's been really good on his predictions against for biases. Disco has been really good lately for his predictions on biases. So he's saying when the rail's 10 feet, it's all closers. Disco, is that at Keelan? And what's up, Michael Lester? What's up, man? Dude, I know you've been taking care of your sister, and hopefully she's doing better. I know you said you were going to be away for a while, but glad to see you again in the chat room. So if he's saying closers are where it's at right now, my 9 horse probably doesn't have a shot. Who are the closers that we could be looking at? Possibly the 4 being route to sprint, and the 3, and the 2, and even the 1. So the inside horses, the inside front 4 are probably going to get a bump if it's closers out there. Okay, so Disco's saying that's been a trend, and that's been a trend for the last 3 years. So that's a good trend there. Did I scratch? I didn't scratch the 3. Did the 3 just get scratched? You know what? My 9 horse comes off the pace a bit. My 9 only actually he's never been on the lead except for last race. I think I'm still gonna put that bet down on the 9. In fact, I gotta make sure I can get my bets in early, so it looks like okay, it looks like I'm gonna be okay there. Then I'm gonna have to go over to Gulfstream. Let's see. Charles says Brisnet or the 9 has the best Brisnet's late pace numbers. I'll be happy with the 9 if I can get 8-1. I'll be happy with that bet on the 9. Let's see. And Gulfstream's going in the 5th race, so I'm watching Gulfstreams here, but I gotta flip this in case I want to bet Gulfstream. We still got 7 minutes for Gulfstream. We're going to be a $6,000 on the dirt. We did see all outside horses win in the first dirt race, but that was a sprint. You guys said there was an accident that race, so maybe I shouldn't worry about it. I prefer to play towards the inside. Oh, I'm definitely a bit interested in this 1 at first glance. 3 races ago, he ran against the inside speed day. He was on the inside, but he had no speed. 2 races ago, the inside was good. He had the 5 hole. And then last race, I liked the speed on the last race. He has won a route race before, but let's see. I got no problem with the 2 horse. Wow, this race is tough. Actually, Actually, the 2 and the 3 looks like pretty good contenders there. Who is this 5 that they're betting? Giant drop on this full horse. Giant drop. And he's been running okay. Let's see. 3 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias. So I do like that race 3 races ago. Took a little bit of a layoff. He came back. He was a little live at a higher level. Holy shit. Five's making a crazy drop too. Crazy fucking drop. Wait a minute. Dude, there's drops in racing and there's drops that in racing. The drops on this five and this four horse are what I consider insane. They almost mess up the handicapping here because you're trying to guess trainers' intentions. To me, the five should definitely be the favorite. The five and the four. Shit. They always put you in that damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. If you bet the five, you're getting underpaid. Unless he wins by 100 lengths, then you're not. You know that he's the horse to beat. But I can't do nothing with 7 to 5, so I got to decide if I want to even take a shot here. Oh, fuck. Do I even play this race? Let's see. Keeland is off. And my video just froze. And my everything just froze. All right, I think I'll be okay. I think that's the 8 going wire to wire, so that I think that's the 8. Oh, wait a minute. No, the one's going to catch up. I can't make out those numbers. Oh, the 4 caught him. 4, 8, 1. So it does look like Disco got a nice grasp on that track when the dogs are out. He said they were going to come off the pace. My 9 was garbage there. Let's see. I said 1 through 4 were going to benefit if it was closing. If I was to make an odds line on this Gulfstream race, I think I would have this 5 as a 50-50 proposition. So I actually think fair value on him is even money. So I think he is an overlay at 9 to 5. I know by the book, that's a good play, but to me, 9 to 5 does not move my bankroll. But that's how I'm actually looking at the odds setup that he's a 50-50 proposition here. So right now at 8 to 5, I believe he's an overlay, but he's not an overlay that I'm jumping in. And I still think the 4 got some upside. I think the 4 at 9 to 1 is super attractive. Dude, I thought I was going to play the 1, 2, 3 here, and now I'm not so sure what I want to do. Oh, Ryan, thank you very much, man, for the super chat. Dude, and I did not even go to the 7 horse. Actually, the 7 looks really good here, too. I don't think I mess with this race. I really don't think I mess with this race. If I'm right about the inside, I think the 7 could get beat. 2-1, he's not interesting. I can't do nothing with the 5. I kind of like 2 chalks that I can't throw out. Well, I could kind of throw out the 7, but I can't throw out the 5. And I'm interested in the 1 through 4, but dude, if you like the 2 favorites, is it really worth betting into this race? And really, I like the 2, 3, 4. 4 probably has the most upside. I could see myself putting a win ticket on this 4 at 6-1. Do I want to bet this race? This is a tough call right here. I think if I bet this race, I would try to have to beat the 5 and the 7. I would be a little interested in the 2, 3, 4 exacta box. Let me write down what I'm thinking. Sometimes when I write it down, it makes more sense to me. I'd be a little interested in that. And I'd be interested in the 4 to win and the 3 to win. I think I'm reaching too far with the 1, so I did give up on the 1 here. I think I sit out this race. I think I sit out. I played 3 races. I hit 2. 1 was a monster hit. I think I just sit out. Sit out. Hey, what's up, Frankie? Rick, what's up, Rick? Justin, what's up? I don't think I seen Justin in here earlier today. Let's see. So 1, I thought 1's only chance was to get a lead here. As soon as I seen the 5, I thought that was unlikely to happen. 5 does get the lead, 24-1. To me, this 5 is a coin flip. 7's trying, but I think that 5 should get the better ride here. He got the inside. If 7 wins, I might have to start thinking that maybe it's not his inside. 6 is getting a pretty good trip. 4 looks dead. 6 is actually getting a really nice trip. 5 is dead. Dude, this might be an outside track today at Gulfstream. It might just be. This is a second dirt race we've seen, and the outside horses dominated the first sprint, and now they're dominating the route race. Six, seven, four. That was definitely a good sit out for me. I did not like the 6 horse. I'm kind of looking at this like the 6 to me only makes sense if you think the outside of the track is good. And we've been getting prices all day at Gulfstream today. Actually, Gulfstream's been fun today. I did not care for the 6 horse. And this is a second race where the inside did not run. The 1 was a sprinter, never was near the lead. The 2 looked like he had enough speed to at least be in the picture, and the 2's not there. I think I'm going to look at Gulfstream on the dirt like it might be an outside bias today. I think I'm going to make that adjustment early. Do we got other dirt races today? We might not have another dirt race today. Oh shit, we're not going to have another dirt race, so I don't have to overthink it. Ah, fuck. This is kind of like why Bender and I are kind of getting annoyed at Gulfstream. You know, they run one dirt sprint, one dirt route race. I kind of think that the track right now might be favoring off or not off the pace, but outside. But we're not going to get another race or two to even say if we really feel that way. It really makes the record keeping really hard. Oh, Mac and Company, you had the 6.7, but not the you had the 7.6, not the 6.7. Five got the lead. I want to watch that race again. See if he went to the rail. Five, we knew we were betting on it, or if you bet the five, you were betting if he was right or not. That class drop did not make sense. Let's see, Disco's calling outside at Belmont on turf sprints also. Yeah, dirt's actually throwing for a loop right now. Right? We've only seen two dirt races today. Right? Am I right about that? The first race it came outside. Yeah, we've only seen two dirt races. Because that's a Tapeta race. Yeah, that's a Tapeta race. And that's all we're going to see today is two dirt races. Oh, my back is killing me. All right, let's look at Keelan. Let's see, we kind of got, let's see, how bad of a baby race is this? Well, I definitely got to look up March 27th at Aqueduct. Let me look this up before I start getting too excited. This Keelan race is probably not really on my radar though. Looks like there's a couple first time starters and a whole bunch of horses that only ran one race. Just a dangerous race in my opinion. How did this horse earn such a good speed figure? I actually want to look that day up a little bit closer. Let's see, 327 is what I'm trying to look up at Aqueduct. And I got to make sure I got the right year. That was a day where speed was freaking pretty golden. Actually, I got that as an early pressing day. I wouldn't be surprised if I should have called that a speed day. There was six races that day. The winner for every race had the lead at the first call. There was five races that day. Four of them went wire to wire. And the only race that they stalked, the winner had the lead at the first call, and he backed up by 2 lengths at the second call and came back on. That could even be a speed favoring track. Which means this horse probably got pretty much helped with the bias there. He's coming out the 5th race. So the fastest winner that day went 22-4. The next fastest winner went 23 flat, which is why this horse gets a second. And then the other 3 races, they were 23-4, 40, 24-3. They were running some really slow times that day. So this horse is coming out of the second fastest race of the day. I'm doing a lot of work to decide if I like a 9 to 5 or not. Frankie Tubbs with the boom. Nice. Keep this chat room going, guys. Yeah, I don't know if I see too much upside. Let's just see where these odds break down at. Let's see. There was a 1 and a 1A here, so I got to make sure I got the right numbers. So this is a 2 horse. So the numbers are already wrong. This is the 3 horse. I think I got the wrong scratch here. This is a 3 horse. This was the horse that should have got scratched. This is the 4. Who is silencing? Who is? Let's see. I got to scroll this up. So that's the 9. That's the 10. So the 11 is out. Okay, so that's the 11. This is the 12. So this is the 1A. Wait a minute. I don't have a 1. How did I skip over to 1? So that's the 1. Okay. All right. So the 12 is 9 to 5, and the 1 is 2 to 1. Well, let's just go at with what I got. So the 2, the 4, and the 5 are all first time starters. The 5 horse didn't run a bad race. He ran on a speed favoring track. He had no speed. He came out as a stalker, so I gave him an asterisk. He was slow, 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 but he was only 2 lengths behind at the first call, so that clues me that he probably raced one of the slowest races of the day. So if you think he was a stalker on a speed favoring day that chased the slowest pace of the day, oh, 5 at 20 to 1 to 1 might be a little interesting here. And I keep calling him the 5, the 1. I got to make sure I'm talking about the 1. The 1 horse is interesting, but at 2 to 1, okay, I'm not interested. But I do think that's a sneaky good race. Let's see, the 6 horse, to me, is the same horse. He ran on a speed favoring day. He actually tried to cut into pace, just lost by a nose. He was only 1 and 2 lengths off the pace. All right, so 6 is a little appealing at 20 to 1. So to me, the 1 and the 6 looks like the same horse to me on paper. I see no, to me as a handicapper, I see really no difference between those two, except for price and perceived value. Shit, 8 only ran 1 race. He also ran on a speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead. Dude, I wouldn't be shocked if that horse can improve. That's the 8 horse. 9's a first time starter. I got nothing on him. Let's see, 10 horse, bad rail day. He was in the 7 hole, but it was an early pressing day. He got a terrible start. It even says terrible start. Gave him an asterisk. I wouldn't be shocked to see that horse do something better. That's a nice running line. You don't even know if he's a closer or a front runner. You have no idea what he is. He closed last race because of the start. He might be a closer, but he might not. The 12 to me, I can definitely say, I don't think there's any reason for me to bet this race. There's there's some long shots that I could get to, but overall, my opinion in this race is even though there's some long shots I could get to, and would not be surprised, but there's no way for me to calculate like where I'm at in this race. Like there's no real way for me to calculate. I see a bunch of horses that only ran 1 race with excuses, and I can see them improving and got no problem with them improving. And if you could understand the majority of the horses in the race, you could justify a swinging here. But in a race where I don't understand anyone, there's just some things that I could grab, but not knowing where I'm at. To me, this just screams sit out. Let's see, and Disco Partner likes the 6, and I know Disco Partner's been doing a lot of things with, or he likes the 4 horse. He's been doing some digging on first time starters and says that he's been doing really good. Oh, Frankie got a 92 to 1 exact over there at Belmont. Was that a turf race for you, Belmont? Or Belmont of Tubbs? Nice. Let's see. Charles is putting out a warning. You got Titan ownership on the 1 in 12. They would be hard to beat. He's sitting out. And you know what? My video froze again. I'm not even sure that race could already be running for all I know. By the way, guys, since I'm having so much trouble, let me know if it seems like I'm on a crazy delay. Hopefully, we're not more than a minute. Hey, what's up, C Money? C Money, you already missed it. I had a $164 exacta and I hit it for twice as much as I should have. So I'm already in. I don't have to do nothing today. Uh-oh. Why are they not letting Twin Spires load now? Is anyone else, is it my computer or is anyone else having trouble on Twin Spires today? Now they're not even, I'm still on here, right? Let's see. I'm just going to have to use the tablet. And it does not look like that race ran yet. Let me see if I can go to a different website. Yeah, I'm just having problems at Twin Spires. Okay, there we go. That time it went through. Twin Spires working fine for you guys? I got a feeling it has to do with the update that I had to do today. I think tonight I'm going to see if there's another update. I don't know. Let's see. I want to just go back to Gulfstream on this one. Big balloons at Gulfstream. What do we got at Gulfstream? Let's see. I know I'm not going to play the Keeneland race. So Gulfstream, we're going in the 6 race. We got another turf route race claiming 35,000. That's what we hit on, was a turf race today. That was the big hit. And Disco came up with some good information. He said that I think he said when the dogs are out or whatever, wherever we're at Gulfstream, speed's winning wire to wire 61%, and the inside has not been good. And that did work for that first race. Updates is the bane of the properly working computers. Yeah, fuck. Dude, I started the show, C Money, and everything froze up. I couldn't do nothing. Couldn't even do a forced quit to get out of it. And I had to shut down and restart. And then all day long, every 10 or 15, 20 minutes, I've been getting kicked out of being able to do anything on Twin Spires. So something's definitely glitching for me. Let's see, I'm definitely interested in looking up this 8 over there at probably should have looked at the 4 to 5 first, but let me look up this Tampa race on this 8 horse. That looks like that could be a sneaky good race. March 9th. Bad rails. Oh, it was a good race, or at least an excuse race. Bad rail stalking closer. He was in the 1 hole. Big asterisk. Other than that, he was just average slow with a big asterisk there. But let's see. Is this freezing up too? Don't tell me. No, that's not freezing. Is Gulfstream, is the video frozen on Gulfstream? So great. Now my tablet's doing it. Refresh. All right, Gulfstream, we still got 4 minutes. All right. So I definitely got to look up the 3. All right, we got it claiming 35,000. And it's gonna be hard to really decide where I'm at here because I already see tons of good marks on the 1 or on a lot of horses here. The 1 and the 3 are coming out of the same last race. It was a stalker day. They both went too fast to win. 1 was a stalker that day, so he kind of benefited, but he went too fast to win, so that's the excuse. And the 2 went too fast to win while stalking or while trying to go wire to wire. Both of them look good. The 3 horses, 2 last race, the clock malfunctioned or something. I looked up the day, but when I put a slash there, I wasn't able to put marks for whatever reason. 2 races ago was also great. Went too fast to win as a stalker. So I got 3 horses. Whenever I see a heart, I consider the horse doing something special. That's basically what I'm saying with the heart. So right away, the first 3 horses I see, I'm interested in all 3 of them. Then you got oh, Jesus Christ. The 4 horse looks pretty damn good also. Going to look up that December 10th. I got a feeling like there's just too much going on here. Triangle, 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 fastest winner of the day. All these horses, 1 through 4, are all in great form, and I can make a case for all 4 of them. Now, 4 is stepping up. 4 is stepping up, so that should be noted. Got great marks, but he is stepping up. 5 stepping up, but 1 is maiden at a little bit higher of a level. 6 was a fast. I can't say nothing bad about any of these horses. I think top to bottom, I don't think I could throw out a single race or a single racehorse at Gulfstream. Three's probably going to benefit because this horse comes off the pace and he's decently fast. I could see 3 being the favorite. 3 to 5 is ridiculously overbet, though. Get that video up. But I mean, the 1, the 2, I can't separate those 2. The 3, I can't even. I think 3 has a little edge, but I don't think it's that big. Four horse, I'd probably say, is the least likely winner, even though I still think he can win. I just don't see where this race is even a little bit for me. There is a lot of speed. I can definitely see the 8 horse. Wait a minute. Eight's at 18 to 1. 8 should benefit from a if we can get an all heart pace, 8 and 3 will benefit the most. God, as soon as I see 18 to 1 on him, I'm like, maybe I should play this race. But in good judge, in like the way that I handicap, I can't. There's not a single horse in this race that would surprise me here. Not a single horse that was completely surprised me. Four would be the biggest surprise, but outside of him, I have no idea where I'm at here. And Gulfstream, or I'm sorry, Keelan came in 257. Wasn't that 5 one of the horses that I was really Oh no, five's a first time starter. I kept getting the 1 and the 5 mixed up there. 5 was a first time starter. He wasn't one of the bombs that I was trying to. And 7 was a first time starter, so 1 was the horse. Oh, 1 was the horse that I thought was the 5. He ended up being the winner, but I'm not interested in 2 to 1. So that's obviously a sit out race. Let's say Gulfstream ended up being a sit out race. Four does get the lead. Dude, I think even the 4 at 50 to 1 was playable. I thought he was should be the longest horse on the track, but not 50 to 1. I wouldn't have had him higher than 15 to 1. Probably closer to 10 to 1 actually. Oh, 8 got steady trying to come up that rail. Eight was one of the horses that I was interested. Now that he got steady coming up that rail, he's going to have a hard time now. This is what it looks like, a race where you thought that every horse could win. And right now it looks like quite a few horses still got a shot. The 1 horse is a hard horse. That 4 horse, I kept saying he should not, like I could not throw him out. And I was in my head, I was trying to make the argument, well, if you think every horse could win, throw out the 3 and see what you can come up with. But soon as I kept saying, dude, I can't throw out a single horse in that race. I got no problem with this result. Obviously, I never care when a hard horse wins, but there was a lot of hard horses there. But I mean, people are going to say, how does this 60 to 1 or this 4 horse run? I mean, 3 races ago, I got him running against the bias. 2 races ago, I got him running against the bias. And the first time he runs, from the races I got marked up, yeah, he did it at 16,000, but he was the fastest winner of the day. How can you throw a horse out being fastest winner of the day? This was just a race where everyone was superbly marked up, and I got no. I would have had I would have not had a problem no matter what the result would have been that race. And that four ran stupendous. I wish I could have said that. I could have bet him. I'm just taking pride that I could see him doing what he did there. Eight was the only. I'm gonna watch that replay again. I thought eight was making a move in that rail and got his path taken away and had to steady. I think eight might have been a little bit better than what he ran there. But other than that, I got no problem with that race. Just zero. And I'll tell you another thing that I should have pointed out. Four was coming from Tampa Bay, and we know how bad that track has been for front speed. He was a wire-to-wire winner. I always say that angle's always good for a couple big price winners over there at Gulfstream, but let's see. Dean's saying he loves those fairground shippers, but I don't know what race that's repairing to. I don't even know if that was Gulfstream. Let's see. Ed says Ford did great at Tampa, but was off a 4-month layoff. Could that? Well, yeah, 4 months layoff could hurt you. Look, 4 months layoff is definitely when you want to start worrying about layoffs. But you got to me the four is just respecting horse racing math. 50 to 1, I wouldn't let 4 months scare me. I'll let not understanding completely, not being able to throw out a single horse hurt me more than everything. Because you just got to understand where your opinion at and how likely, even though you could see every horse winning that race, and you can't throw out the four, but how likely are you to bet that, that you could bet that race? I know for me that sit out was the right move. You know, 4 months layoff. Do you let that affect you? Yeah, if a horse is a short price, sure. I would use that to beat a short price horse. To get you off of a 50 to 1. No, no. Ooh, Gulfstream's doing prices galore. Prices galore at Gulfstream. I gotta go restroom. You were asleep. Marcel's our neighbor dog, Bentley's buddy. And all he does is get out in the street every freaking day, at least once a day. Dude, like worst case scenario, if I would have did a betting line there, I would have had the 4 horse at 15-1. Worst case scenario. And I'm thinking I probably would have had him at 10-1. I don't know if anyone caught that exacta. That was a hard exacta to still catch. I mean, one had the hearts, but so did so many other horses. Ah, god damn it. Come on, what are you guys doing? But it's almost like when you watch these Derby pre-shows. Man. Let's see, Keelan. Take it easy, Disco Man. I the layout the layouts that I start having a problem with is probably around the 4 month mark. Like so many guys want horse racing to be when I have this, it equals this. To give me the date where I can just throw him out. It's never gonna be that. It's always you should always start handicapping with price in your head. Is to me the better thing. I do start getting worried. Like 3 months never bother me. 3 months never bother me. Four months bother me. I don't look at layouts even close enough to even know that. I have nothing. I never calculate days. The only layoffs that I know is the easy year off layoffs to me. Uh, but in horse racing, your situations are so different. Like right now, when you're looking at the Derby, right? And you watch all these shows or you watch all the experts and they're all landing on the same 4, 5, 6 horses. You know what I'm saying? When you think about the Derby, you got likely horses that are doing something they all never did. None of these horses, no matter how good they've ran, on Derby Day, everyone is doing something new. They're going farther than they ever have before. Every one of them. And to hear every expert or everyone trying to be an expert still landing on the same small group of horses in a 20 horse field, it just can't be right. Especially when they're not talking percentage and fuck. I heard a guy in the show that I was listening to when he got to his top 7, he said all 7 horses can win of his top 7, which I got no problem with. But then at the same time, he said one of them at 12-1, he wasn't interested in betting. Why not? If you got it down to 7 horses, that means you need to get at least 7-1 for fair value. If you got 7 horses, just take every time you look at a race, the easiest way to do it is to add up your contenders. If you got 4 contenders, just to make sure you're not too far out of bounds, if you got 4 horses that you can't separate, right? You need to get over 4-1. That's just the fucking starting point. So if you can't narrow the Derby down, and when you end, you're just between 7 horses. It's not digging more. You don't need to handicap more. Your opinion then is all fucking prices. You don't get extra points for hitting the Derby. So right away, if you know you got 7 horses, you say, hey, I need to get overpaid. I need to get at least 7 to 1. I want to get overpaid. I need at least 10 to 1 on any of these. If someone's offering you, it doesn't matter if you like him. I don't understand why everyone forgets about math when it comes to big races. Like, there's no one in the community that's going to come and give you a reach around or something just because you gave out the Derby winner. You know, and instead they start handicapping more, saying more. It's just once you get your opinion, let price dictate you. Ah, fuck, I don't think there's enough to like. Let's see, I got to go over to Keeneland. We're in race 7 over there at Keeneland. Ooh, today's going by fast, but I guess the day does go by fast. Oh, it did get lit. Oh, we got a mile and 3/16 race. I don't like marathon races. I think at Keeneland, I've been thinking that the turf is this our first turf route we've seen at Keeneland today? I want to say it's the first turf route, or maybe there was some baby turf routes. But I think it's the first turf route. I've been thinking that Keeneland's been favoring off the pace on the turf, but let me look that up just to make sure. Whoop, wrong one. Yeah, that's last year. So, oh. Let me see. Let me go to that again. Where is it? Keeneland right there. So 75% of the winners been coming off between 1 and 4 lengths on the dirt routes. 70%, I'm sorry, they've only wired 2 races at Keeneland, so it's been stalkers and closers. Only 27 race sample though, but I think that lines up with last year. Let me look at last year's real quick. That does line up with last year. Last year was 50% stalkers, 31% closers. And this year and last year, the inside did have a small advantage. Let's see. Charles says first marathon he thinks pace been holding. So one, I definitely like one's last race. It was a bad rail stalking closing day, and he earned hearts while coming off the pace. That was his best race. I do like that race. And is this a race where I got to make sure my numbers are right? Yeah, I got to make sure my numbers are right. Fuck, I got to remember to do this off the camera. That's the 2 horse. I got to remember to do this. So this would be the 1. He's still the 3. This always confuses the hell out of me. 2 Socks is the 4. 2 Socks is coming from foreign land. Wait a minute. Is that foreign land? Yeah. That's the 5. That's the 6. 7. That's the 8. 9. So the 13 must be the 1A. So who, oh, I did the 1. 1 is in the 2 hole. Okay. Let's see. So I do like the 2. 1 also fits. This race, I'm just going to have a hell of a time with. I don't know who the 4 is. I don't know what that is. I don't care for the 3, but he did run against the bias last race. 5 looks like front end, and I just don't think front end's been doing good at Keeneland. 6 may be on the lead, and he may be stalking. I'm not that big of a believer in the 6. 7, I got that the 7's last race, it was an inside stalking closing day. He had the 2 hole. He was a closer that day. To me, he ran with the bias. I would probably downgrade him. There's a lot of horses that fit. Let's see the 9 horse. There's definitely some upside on this 9 because this 9 can rate and he can go to the lead and he can close. He has really good marks. 17 to 1. I think so. Who asked me about him? Was that Stephen Marshall or Charles? I would not get off of the 9 at 17 to 1. 10 has really good marks for coming off the pace last race. Went too fast to win on a stalking closing day while being a deep stalker. This almost looks like that Gulfstream race where there'd be very few horses that would shock me. And you know what? That's exactly the public. I don't know where my opinion lines up with the public. I'm just agreeing with this board where 4 to 1 is the favorite. I'm kind of usually I try to break down a race to see where I'm at with the public. But the public is just confused about this race as I am. Now, a lot of times I call this a good betting race. It's not a perfect betting race. A perfect betting race would be when there's a favorite that you hate. This is a wide open race. but it's not a perfect betting race, but it's definitely a nice looking board. But I have no opinion about this race. There's a whole bunch of horses that I think fit coming off the back end. There's a whole bunch of horses with interesting let's see. Let's start with the horses they're betting. The four horse, I don't he's a foreign horse that did nothing wrong. I have no idea. He all I know is he won his first race at 66 to 1. I have no opinion on if he's worth 4 to 1 or not. That's just a horse that I have nothing. The one horse, I do not have a problem with the one horse. Broke his first maiden, broke his maiden first time out. There's nothing wrong with that, obviously. He ran against the bias last race. To me, if you like him, you're just asking yourself, is 9 to 2 the right price? That's all you're asking. The two horse, exact same thing. I can see the two horse winning. I really like his last race. But in a really contentious field, you just got to ask yourself if 5 to 1 is the right price. Let's see. The other horse they're betting is the. Well, let's see who they're not betting. The 3 horse. Dude, I think there's some upside in this 3. I really do think there's some upside in that 3. I don't think he should be 41 to 1. I would probably have him at the worst 15 to 1. I 5 horse, I don't think I care for the 5 horse. 9 to 2 to me on the 5 sounds a little over bet. He won his race 2 races ago on a day that the rail was bad while getting the slowest winner of the day, so the slowest pace. He was able to control everything. He then comes back last race on an early pressing day. True, he was a closer that day, so I gave him the asterisk. It was also a grade 3. They're probably just betting. Oh, he's Todd Fletcher and all that. I'm not crazy about the 5. I think I'm just going to root for the 9, the 1. Wait a minute, 9, the 2. I think I'm going to root for the 9, the 2, and the 10 horse. 9, 2, and 10. 10's at 6 to 1 in a competitive field. I don't really think I want to bet that. 9's the only horse of my group that would be, I feel like I'd be missing something. You know what? Let me see if I can put a little bet here. I'm not going to bet more than 40 bucks in this race. I'm going to bet the 9 to win. I should be able to get that in. And then I'm going to do a small exacta box. 2, 9, and 10. Give me something to root for. This is a race where this race 90% of the time I sit out this race. I put 50 bucks total in this race. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes the 5, 8, 11. So we couldn't be farther apart there. Let's see, what does Lloyd got here? If you want a price to play, connections on the 1 and the 12. 4 is the, yeah, I do. I have no idea what to do with this 4 horse. Won his first race out. That's enough to keep me where I really don't even want to play this race. I'm just kind of betting the hearts, by the way, if you didn't realize that. The 2 has hearts, the 9 has hearts, and the 10 has hearts. So all I'm doing, and I didn't realize that the 12 had hearts also. So basically, I'm playing 3 out of the 4 heart horses. Who is that on the lead? I'm scared to blow this up. I don't think I'm going to. Oh, and it just froze because I touched it. No, everything froze. Who's that on the lead? Is that the 5? That was the Fletcher horse. Horse coming out of the grade 3 who I did not really care for. 23-4, doesn't that sound kind of fast for a mile and 3/16? 4's in perfect spot. So's the 2, but it looks to me like the 4's moving and the 2's just holding his position. What do I need? 2, 9, or 10? 2's running well, but come on, 2. Who's coming from the clouds? Who's this horse coming? He's not really even coming, is he? 5-2, and I have no idea who got third. Kiki, I lost it all back on this bet. You don't eat anything. We're going to need that food for dinner. We don't get lunch today. Oh, I thought you were going to flip out. How did you lose that? I still can't tell who got third. Elliot with the boom there. Frankie Tubbs says 5-8-11. Oh, 5-2-1. 5-2-1. 5-2-1-12. Jesus Christ. With that betting board and how contentious that field was, and it was basically three of the top 4 betting choices. And speed held up. They went wire to wire there. They did go wire to wire there. Oh, I wasted too much time on that race. Let's see. We got a Tapeta race over there at Gulfstream. So the Hearts did nothing over there at Gulfstream. Well, the 2 did get second, but that was the only one. That's not what I was hoping for. Let's see, Gulfstream. This race is annoying. We got a whole bunch of 1-race samples. Because Gulfstream is trying to just make me hate Gulfstream. Dude, if I leave Gulfstream, I don't think you're going to get a ton of people just going to play because I'm not playing Gulfstream anymore. So the one I didn't even look up, I tried to do marks on this race, but there's so many one race samples here. And this is what sucks if you're a profile player. You can't it's I just can't afford opinions. I just can't make opinions on a bunch of one race samples. Where are they even betting there? They're betting the one down to 3-2. Now, you guys were asking about layoffs. The layoff on this one would bother me. Prestyle horses haven't been blowing up the board at Gulfstream, although he is kind of dropping or at least maintaining his level. He's off a big layoff at 3-2. I would that layoff would bother me. But I have no idea where I'd want to go after that. 2 might be a little bit interesting, but other than that, I see a bunch of horses with no speed. 6 might even have the best speed there. I'm not betting this race. I'm just gonna root for this 2 horse. Oh geez, 35-1. Two, 5, 6. I would be fading this one. 2, 5, 6. Let's see. I don't think there's any way I can get a bet in. No, I don't think I can get a bet in. And actually, 2, 5, 6. Those are the 2 chalks, 5 and 6. So only if the 2 splits them would that be even worth having it. And in fact, if I played the 2, I would have to include the 1. Because you don't want a 35-1 to even get second. I would have had enough time to bet that race too. I didn't think there was going to be enough time. But yeah, I agree with Lloyd. This is kind of a throw the dart race. My opinion is I just can't support this one at that price. I would have liked to mark them up, but that's a layoff and a price that would bother me. So what am I? I'm rooting for the 2, the 5, and the 6 here. And if it comes in 5, 6, it's just a good set out. I'm only going to regret it if the 2 splits the 5 and the 6. And right now, I don't think the 2 is good enough. I think the 5 and the 6 has this under control, especially the 5. 5 looks like it's going to be hard for him to get beat. 1's trying. I don't think the 6 rode yet. I think 6 has some horse. Oh, 4's loaded. In fact, they're going to get another price today, right? 4 has to be a pretty decent price. Who was a 4 there? Boy, he's a deep closer, and he came and got them. Speed does not seem to be holding up at Gulfstream on any surface really today, except for the turf. Frankie Tubbs with a bang there. So I just thought that 1 was a bad favorite. That was my whole opinion about that race. 2 was a no go. But 4 was not really on my radar. I just didn't think that 4 had any speed and would. I didn't really see anyone tiring out that five. Five tired out though. Lloyd hasn't even made a bet yet all day today. Nice, Lloyd. You know what? Oh no, that's at Tampa Bay. This was a pretty good race right here. But I really didn't think that it was going to set up. I'm shocked they bet that one that heavy. And Gulfstream, we're going in the last race. So fuck, I spotted the only real race at Gulfstream I could have played. And my wife's saying, "Good. What the fuck do you care?" So I can hang out with Bentley. Bentley seen Marcel get loose and was playing in the street and stopped all the traffic again. Yeah. Actually, I had to wake up Bentley to point it out. Hey, what's up, Omar? Omar had a $35 exacta, so it sounds like you hit that pretty good. Nice hit, Omar. Yeah, Gulfstream. Let's see, Gulfstream. I think I only played one race at Gulfstream, and that's what Gulfstream's been. That's the only reason why I'm not abandoning Gulfstream completely. I find that one race that matters. I thought about playing this race. I wouldn't have been close. Gulfstream, I can't complain about the prices. I like this 4 horse. I know I couldn't have got to this 4 horse. At least the calls to sit out been kind of easy. Which is kind of what you want. You kind of want on the days that there was nowhere for you to go. You want the calls to be easy, and as long as you sat out on the calls, I don't mind that. But Gulfstream is like really trinkling in the plays for me lately. And Keeneland, I don't expect to have a lot of plays. Keeneland is, it's like I think I only hit one race at Keeneland, but I think I only played one or two races there. I think we had that one at 9-2, and then missed the exacta. And I think I played that 9 horse. Oh yeah, that small exacta and win ticket. But I don't expect to be willing and dealing and having a lot of plays at Keeneland. So we're almost done. Actually, I'm almost done. There's only two more races at Keeneland and one more race at Gulfstream. Let's see. Charles says nothing wrong with taking a 9-2. Yeah, on that Pletcher horse, he won easy. I was convinced they were going to back up there, so I kind of thought I kind of put him on the lead, and that's why I didn't like him there. But 9-2, never cry about 9-2 winning. So what we got? An optional claiming $80,000 race here. 5-horse field though, huh? 5-horse field? Is that right? Dude, actually, I didn't play yesterday, but I was shocked how many short fields they had at Keeneland yesterday too. They had quite a few short fields today too, didn't they? Yeah, shit. Looks like Omar heated up. Looks like Frankie Tubbs is starting to heat up. I think Ed's having a good day. Okay, Stephen Marshall got a top hit in a hot tip. The 8-horse in race 5 at Keeneland. What? Oh, tomorrow. Oh, is that your horse? That's the Parsons horse, and Stephen Marshall, and I think a few other guys bought into that horse. Yeah, good luck to you guys, definitely. Shit, I'm excited for that race. Parsons already marked up the card for me too, so I appreciated that. Unified Dreams. Good luck to Unified Dreams. Are you going down there, Steven, or is that too far for you to get to? I think Parsons said he got, I don't remember if he said he got 80 or 50 some tickets. So Parsons is going to be there with a big ass group tomorrow. I think he's going to have people spread out all over. He has a private room. I think he got a suite or a box. Oh, you are going to be there. Hey, Stephen Marshall, if you can, take a whole bunch of B-roll footage. I'm going to try to tell Parsons, but I think you guys are probably going to be too fucking drunk. Dude, I was thinking about going there. My wife even tried to find airfare, but it wasn't going to be doable. Plus, you can't trust me to get on a plane by myself. I need a chaperone everywhere I go. I would have loved to be able to go down there and take a whole bunch of B-roll. Because I think Parsons is going to start his day going to the barn. I think he's going to be all the way. I think he's going to be there from like 7 or 8 in the morning all day. I thought that was a chance to get a whole bunch of 30-second clips, put them all, edit them all together, and I would have loved to be able to do that. Although you guys know how much trouble I have putting out videos. Oh, you won't be there. Oh, okay, he won't be there. Oh, you were just answering the race for tomorrow. I got you. Yes, he did. He did bring a priest to bless the horse to the track. He did tell me he was doing that. He was doing the Rocky thing. I'm going to bring a priest, get him blessed, get him home safely. Let's see, optional claiming 80,000. So I mean, we automatically know it's not just an optional claiming 80,000. It's 80,000 three times, which means this is way too classy for me, or at least let's just see. And actually, did they just do another scratch? Because right now, I think this is a 4-horse race. I think the 3 was just a late scratch in here, or I missed that scratch. Let's see. I'll just talk about who got good marks here. Let's see. The 1 horse, 4 races ago, ran on early pressing day. He was a closer that day. He managed to get average, average, average. Uh, was pretty close to getting in range, but other than that, let's see. 3 races ago, Rail was bad. It was another early pressing day. He did a nice job closing, running against the bias there. So I got him running against 2 biases, and notice, yeah, it's a small step up in speed figures, but he did improve off his speed figures. So I do like seeing the 2 asterisks, and then he not only won, but when horses don't win after getting asterisks, I like to look back to at least see if their speed figure improved, because that's, if you're playing that speed figure game, you're guessing, and your skill to playing speed figures well is spotting horses improving their speed figures. That's what you want to be able to spot. So I love the 2 asterisks. I love him coming back and winning, but I really love that he kind of ran his best speed figure, and then he improved on it next race. Also, so this horse is at least in good form, with a couple of excuses in a tough race. He is 2-1. Let's see, the 2 horse, 3 races ago, earned a huge speed figure about being the fastest winner of the day. I like that race. He comes back. The rail was bad, but it was an early pressing day, and he did not break well. He was a closer that day. Uh, so I like the excuse there. Last race is a little bit tricky because his speed figure went down after what I would consider to be 2 nice races. But it was a 1 race sample. There could have been a bias there. I just don't know. I don't like guessing about what the track was doing. I just say it was a 1 race sample, and that's kind of why I keep complaining about Gulfstream right now. Too many 1 race samples. So I like 2 and 3 races ago. I thought those were really nice races. You gotta decide what happened last race. I don't really have a story there. I need my notes. I'm not good enough to guess. 7-5. I can't tell you if I feel like that's a right price or not. Let's see, the 4 horse, 4 races ago, lower level, came out fast, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so that's a nice race. And that's what I'm talking about. Triangles and that are good marks. He improved his speed figure. That was a bad rail stalking closing day, so he also got that track to run to his advantage, which he won, and then he improved again after that. So I mean, good form on the upside, kind of the what we expect at Keeneland at 80,000, right? He wins his next race, 2 races back. Inside was good. He had the inside. Was he aided by the bias? It was his one of his better races, speed figure wise. And then last race, I got him on a bad rail, but he was in the 4 hole, so probably didn't bother him. But it was an early pressing day, and he came out looking like a closer that day. So I mean, these look like high level horses to me. And the 6 horse. 4 races ago was a speed favoring track. Gave him an asterisk there. So when you see an asterisk, I kind of expect a little bit of a bump. The very next race, he didn't get the bump, but my note says that the rail was bad and it was a speed favoring track. He was not a speed horse, so I can understand why he didn't run that good there. He runs better 2 races ago, but again, it was a speed favoring track. And then last race, he finally gets a race, 1 race sample. He wins that race, so I know he's in good form, but I look at this race like I just don't have the energy or the interest to break down a 4 horse race any more than that at a level that I'm insecure about, kind of deal. And you know what? I agree with the odds board. Right now, the odds board says the horse with the worst chance to win is 7-2. So the longest shot on the board has a little bit better than a 20% chance to win this race. So to me, this race just falls under there's no meat on that bone. Unless you got a super strong opinion, I don't see where Exactas could possibly pay too much. And I'd rather go over to Gulfstream. Stephen, he did tell me that the horse tried to bite the priest. Hey, Stephen, maybe he's Baptist or Protestant. He's not a big believer in the Pope. Let's see. Charles got to pick he really likes his play at Belmont's second leg of the pick 3. Love the 5, dark money to win. But he has the 4, 5, 6 in his pick 3. Good luck, second leg. I'm not going to risk turning that on. I've been having problems all day today. Let's see. Gulfstream, we have 10 minutes out. Gulfstream. And could they get a bet? So we do have a higher price claiming here. I'm looking for horses that could be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. And I'd appreciate if we could have a few throwouts, just complete throwouts here. Let's see, Gulfstream. We do have a foreign horse in this race. You guys know I'm never going to know what to do with the foreign horses. How are they betting this race? 9 at 7-5. Uh, he's able to get within the 3 lengths of the lead there, but I'm not that crazy about him. Oh, I like the tens morning line, but I looked at the price. I'm not that crazy about the price, but I do like the 10 there. I do like he's what I'm looking for. A horse that can get the lead. He's been going too fast to win. My only issue with the 10 is the price. Do I want 7-2? That's my biggest. Let's see, who else do I like? I got plenty of time here. One definitely has speed. I'm putting a square around that he's been running a lot of races at a route, but he has been able to maintain that speed in sprints, but they were at Golden Gate. Got some class racing, but I don't think I like him all that much. Oh, he's scratched. Kingdom House. It's My House. Okay, It's My House is scratched. Let's see the 2 horse. If I'm looking for horses that can be within 3 lengths of the lead, he's capable, but the majority of his races, he's too far back. The majority of his races, he's too far back. Last race, I did give him an asterisk for running against the bias. He was average, average, average there. But every time he's 4 or 5 lengths back, he's going to be kind of against the bias. And it's like a little over 50% of the time, he's too far back. Charles, you got through. Hopefully, it was the horse that you loved. And you're live to 4 horses in the last leg. Good luck, Charles. Have I ever seen Parsons this pumped? This is so Parsons have never been in a race this high. I have seen him pretty pumped before. He had that horse a couple years ago that ended up getting sidelined and had to retire that he has on the farm. That claimer that he got from 20,000. I think he got a claimer for like 20 or 16,000. And the horse won like 2 races at 40,000. And he was really pumped because that horse looked like he was going to qualify for those claiming crown races before he got injured. That was really pumped up. He got pumped up on that Tampa Bay horse that broke his maiden first time out. He gets pumped off of every horse, but he's always at a high level of pumped. He's always at a pretty high level of pumped. Dude, you gotta love it for the horse owners when they get a horse. He's never. I don't know. I think he said he had some horses run second at Keeneland, but I might have heard that wrong. Winning a race at Keeneland would definitely be a feather in his cap. I mean, he would love to go around saying that he has a Keeneland winner. He's probably at a little bit higher of a level. Let's see. So the 2 horse, I think the 2 horse could be a little far back. 3 horse definitely fits here. He's just annoying because of all these 1 race samples. And he worked his way up from 25,000. But his last 3 races, I mean, he's 3/4 of a head being undefeated here at this level. So he can definitely run at this level. Thank you. Disco was just saying, great fun show today, man. I do appreciate it. Let's see, is the 4 out this race? So the 4 and the 5 is out. 4 and the 5 is out. 6 ran on a bad rail last race and a running style bias. Overall, he looks like a router, but he's one of the horses that pumps up the price here. I'm still trying. I might do something in this race. Oh, he's giving me a warning that on the turf sprints, he doesn't think that they're going to close. I do not know what to do with this 8 horse. I don't like the 7. I think the 7's going to be too far out, even though he got class all over him. Oh, I'm mostly interested in the 10, the 9, 10, 9, 6 a little bit. And who was that other horse? The 3 horse. Obviously, I don't want the 9 on top. I think I want to key off the 10 and the 3. But I got to make sure if I even want to use the 9 at all. I definitely want to use the 6. Let's see. Hopefully this isn't freezing. Okay, good. Let's see. 10-9 is paying 17. If I play that, I might play that straight. 10-9 straight if I play it. I like the 10 better than the 3. That one's paying 16. Maybe I'll play that. But let's see what I really like. Let's see. 310 is paying $33. Okay, I want that. 36 is paying 50. I want that. Oh, that's just. I think I'm going to key box this trying to get 10-3 for more and only play the 9 in second. And I'm playing that almost like a saver that could make money. Because that's for every $8. If I do those for $10, I can end up with a 10-3 for $20. Then probably just do these for $10. So I think the cost of that bet is going to be $100 total. That'll be my last bet. Unless I like the last race at and I might bet the 10 to win, so I might go a little bit more here. Let me do the exactus first though. So 10 and 3 on top of the 9. That's going to be straight. Then I want the key box, keying the 10 and the 3, 3, 6, 10, no 9 in there. Yes, that's $80. 10's the only horse I want to win. I don't think I want to Dutch a 9 to 2 with a 7. No, I don't want to Dutch that. If you weren't doing the exacta, you could Dutch that, but you're only going to get roughly even money or a little bit better. I don't mind that sometimes, but in this scenario, I think I'm just going to go with the exactas. I'd rather hit the exactas. That's where I'll be able to, especially if I could get a 10-3, 3-10, that'd be a $20 exacta. So if it comes in 10-9, I get 160, I'm in for $20. So, okay, I think it was worth doing that. If 9 wins, I just lose. If the 8 wins, I don't know what that horse is. Let's see, Omar likes the 10 over to 369, so kind of the same thing I like, just a little bit different. Oh, thank you, Omar and Ed. And then Keelan, there's one more race at Keelan. Come on, 10, be the boss. I just want 10 to be the boss. I think I'm gonna walk on this one. Probably try to go to the restroom real quick. You know what? I'll strap the lawnmower to you too. You can cut the lawn. Get some steps with resistance. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen. All right, give me a wire. Ah, 10-3. 10-3. All right. Can't be mad at that. That's the one. I played that perfect. 120 bucks on it, or $120 in the race. I'll end up with a $20 exacta and $20 to win. I think that exacta was paying 23 to 1. Might have went down. Oh no, when did 10-3 go down to $10? Oh, not as big as I thought, but I'll take it. Oh, the 10 ended up going to 5-2. The 3 ended up going to 5-2. Okay, so they all right, put 120 in. I'm gonna get 270 back. 270. I don't know, $150. Was in really no danger of losing that bet, really. All right, we'll take. I mean, they bet everything out of it, but we'll take it. And that's a really good. Well, I kind of knew. I kind of knew it wasn't ever going to be worth doing a Dutch. I was going to say, thank God I didn't do the Dutch bet. But you really don't want a Dutch like a 4-1 and a 7-2. Unless they stay at those odds. It's not that you're getting just better than even money at the whole scheme of things. I mean it's not bad, but you got to kind of like err to the side of cautions when they bet the value out of everything. Ah, Mac and Company had a $500 day today. Nice, Mac, really good. Lee looks happy today. All right. I mean, you know what? At least they didn't make us sweat, and it was a pretty easy. Remember, I did say I was getting a horse racing boner when I seen the 15 to. Oh, was I looking at the wrong horse? No, that's the right race. Warriors Pride. But you know what? If there was some scratches. and the 4 horse would have been a problem. I don't think the 5 might have been a problem too. Four would have possibly added some pace there. So, all right, definitely not going to complain about that. All right, that's it for Gulfstream. And let me save this. I have not been saving these like I should. What's the date today? 28. Racing form. Oh, Garth was a fan of well, that's right. What dude, actually every time we've had a guest on the show they gave out there has not been a single guest that embarrassed themselves on our show. I think Chase, the Wolf of Longstreet or Wolf of Oaklawn was the closest, but he said he had to go. And I think he gave out the try or the exacta in the next 2 races, but he gave those out before, so we didn't get to see his face when he gave out winners. But he gave out winners. Bender was good. Jared was good. Mac and Company. Mac and Company? He gave out a 20 or 30 to 1. I don't think we don't have many guests on, but no one's embarrassed themselves. And to me, trust me, it's tough. Hey, Mac, you're welcome, and all of you guys that watch the show, especially if I see your name, you guys are all welcome. All you guys got to do is hit me up. Ed had a nice day. He's up 550, first time on the shakeup. Thanks. Congratulations, man. Now, if you guys hate me on Oaks and Derby Day, just remember other shows I'm able to pick out winners. I get so much stress for the Oaks and Derby. Oh my God, I'm so stressed out for that. On Derby Day, I might even try to do Gulfstream, Woodbine, and Churchill. Because I'm nervous if I don't like all the stakes racing at Churchill all day. I don't think anyone would blame me as long as I perform. Let's say we do got another turf route race, but this is a mile 16th. They did go wire to wire in that other one. Let's see, was there an entry here? I don't think there was an entry, so my numbers should be right, right? I'm going to check that, but I think my numbers should be right. And my screen froze again. Oh, you know what? Tomorrow, maybe tomorrow I'll play on my laptop. Maybe tomorrow I'll charge up my laptop, have the tablet, and do all my stuff on the laptop so I don't have to stress out about this freezing. It does. I don't know. I feel like I should be apologizing even though it's not my fault. Omar's up 7-10 today. Nice job, Omar. Let's see, what was I trying to do just to make sure that the numbers are right? I'm pretty sure the numbers are right though. I didn't see where there was I don't think there was an entry. Let's see. The races where they're wrong, I think it's when there's an entry. And then have entries up here coupled. Okay, so I don't have to worry about it. I don't think I got to worry about anything here. Let's see. I don't need my tablet on anymore. Oh, since I got rid of all the good channels on cable except for HBO, I've been watching everything on my HBO app, and I'm rewatching Luck, that horse racing series, the first series again. And I got burnt out on that other show. What was it? What was that other show? Peaky Blinders. I did not finish watching that. I just got burnt out. Lee's up today. Nice, nice. I'm glad to see so many people are doing well today. Tomorrow we're going to have Gulfstream and Keelan. I don't think Woodbine's running tomorrow. I think Woodbine's only right now running Saturday and Sunday. Belmont is only running their second day, so I think tomorrow's Keelan's opening day, and then we find out that Unified Dreams running tomorrow, so it just feels like we should end on Keelan's closing day. And just follow up on Keelan. Plus, Parsons marked that form up for me, so I definitely appreciate him doing some extra work for me. So I think tomorrow's just going to be Gulfstream and Keelan. Oh, see, Money, you like that show? Okay, so I do have, dude, I always hate it. Every time they do something at the track, there's got to be fucking cheating involved. I'm so sick of that narrative. The other thing that I was pissed off, the first race they ran during Luck, they had to have a horse breakdown. It's just so fucking irritating. Like, dude, you can't even watch something without them just right away going right to the super negative shit. The four handicappers group, I keep watching it like 20 minutes at a time because I keep getting annoyed. Like they got the four handicappers they hit for $2 million. They're living in a fucking apartment. Like, stop it. Some of us have houses. Some of us are married, and some of us have children and families. It's just so annoying. I know they got to make a story, but I was just irritated with the breakdown right off the bat. The one guy wins for, he gets a quarter of $2 million, and he's such a degenerate. He just wins at the racetrack, and he just goes right away, losing everything at the freaking poker game. It just seems like they could have did so much more. Other than that, man, it's fun watching. It's fun watching it, but some of the shit just annoys me on there. They had a bunch of good actors that I liked in there. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Like if you love the game, why would the first episode you have a horse's leg flopping around? Like let PETA make that movie. Let PETA fucking make that movie. Why would a horse player make that movie or that show? I know it's a reality, but come on, the reality is they run thousands of races before a breakdown. It's I don't know. It just kills me when people that love the game and that's what they end up doing. That's what they end up doing. First episode within the first half hour, boom, horse breakdown. Although first episode, them trying to explain how good of a ticket that was, singling that 5 horse at 12-1 was a good thing for all the ticket structure guys. Like that was a good part of it. Three horses died. I looked it up. They said 3 horses died. But you know what horses were they using? They were probably using broken down racehorses to start. I know, I know. But that show had more breakdowns than racing has, so they should have been shut down. And we don't want to see it. I mean, fuck. Hey, what's up, Gregory? I did not see the movie Jockey yet. I don't even know if I heard of the movie Jockey yet. Like, dude, what was great about it? They had 4 losers hit the pick six with handicapping. And like you know what I'm saying? That was cool. They didn't have to make them cheat to hit the pick six. But right away they're automatically referring to the crooked trainer. Like, can't we just wait? Can't we have some of the races just ran clean? I mean, do you? I mean, I understand if you do a mini series at a racetrack, you're probably going to want to include something crooked. I don't have a problem with that because as a gambler, you know, I appreciate when people can get over on the public. I appreciate a little bit of of that. But it's I don't know. It's like how can you love racing and that's what you started out with? Okay, let's see. Let's get to this last race at Keeneland. So they did go wire to wire. This 2 horse. I mean, he's coming from Belterra. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow, 62-1. I don't think that's a bad race, honestly. I don't mind races like that. I mean, he is the first horse I looked at. Let's see, 3's the first time starter, so you guys know that I can't get to him. 4's last race was really nice. Rel was bad. He was in the 10 hole. Trying turf for the first time. Could be a pretty big question mark here, but that's a nice last race. Matt Strides with the fastest winner all the way around for the first 6 furlongs. That's a good race. That catches my eye. Now, I was starting the day thinking and just thinking that speed's not holding up, but we did see a horse go wire to wire. Let's see, the 5 horse has an excuse every race. First time out, it was an inside day. He was on the outside. Next race, it was a closer day. He was a stalker, deep stalker, almost a closer, but I hold to my definition, so that's a biased day. And then last race was an inside day. Matt Strides with the fastest winner against an asterisk and just missed by a K hair. I mean, nothing's wrong with that. This is why you can see that I don't have as many plays at like Keeneland. People come to win. They're not fucking around with these entries. The 7 and the 8 are just first time starters. I can't get to them. 9 might have sneaky upside because I got him running on a bad rail. That was not a bad race right there. If you believe that it was a bad rail, he is stretching out and trying turf for the first time, so you got to weigh things. When we got this many first time starters and lightly raced horses, and I'm thinking that the track could be backing up, it's going to be hard for me to do a betting line and to know where I really stand. Uh, there's definitely speed in the race. I love the marks on the 11, but he's trying turf for. This is a turf race, right? Why does this not feel? It is a turf race. I was just getting ready to say it's not a turf race because half the horses never ran on the turf, which makes it hard. I absolutely love the marks on the 11, and fuck at 32 to 1, he might just be a flyer for me. But there is other speed here. But this is a race other than me willing to risk 20 bucks on a 32 to 1. I don't. Who benefits if this race is backing up? I don't know what the 12 is. Is a 12 a is 12 a quick stalker or a horse that wants to lead? I can't even tell. It does look like 10 and 11 are going to get in a duel, and even the 4 is going to add pace. If five decides to rate, he could get a real benefit here if he decides to rate. He's fast enough. He was dueling on the lead last race, but his first two races, he looked like he was trying to come off the pace. There's really no need for me to be in this race other than I do like the marks on a 32 to 1 shot. In fact, I'm going to put that bet in on the 11. Let's say if there's a group of horses I'm interested in, it's kind of the 11 to 10. 4 and 5. That's what I'm cheering for something in this group. I'm hoping that somewhere in there is the exacta. But all I did was the 11 to win. Oh, Omar likes the 4 and 5, so I'm not too far out of bounds. I'm rooting for your 4 and 5 also. If the 11 can't win, I have no problem with the 4 and 5. Yeah, breakdowns 0.44 in 1,000 starts. All right, that race is actually off. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a hard ass time seeing these trying to make out whose the horses are, and they're going fast. 22 and 4, that feels fast. 5 did get the lead. My 11, if the 11 can rate, I like where he's at, but he has to be. I don't know if he's ever proven that he could rate though. He did come off the pace. Well, he didn't really come off. He's been each time he's been behind horses, he's given it up. Come on, 11 looks like he could have some horse here. Finish the shot. Come on with this 11. One more time with the 11? No, no, no. Dude, if this comes in 511, I'm going to feel like a little bit of a sissy. I think that came in 511. Dude, my instincts were pretty damn good today. I could have had a much bigger day. In fact, all I had to do was wheel the 11 first and second. I got a feeling someone in the chat room hit this exacta. Tell me someone in the chat room hit this exacta. Make me feel good. I'm pretty sure that's 511 or 411. Oh, no, I'm wrong. It's 5-8. Oh, never mind. It's 8. I lost track of horses when I got up. So actually I'm perfectly okay with shutting it down. And 5 did go wire to wire, so they did go wire to wire both turf races today. That pink and that gray, was 11 ever up there, or was I always looking at the wrong horse? I really thought that was the 11. A lot of times I get that gray and that pink mixed up. Although the 5 and the 4 ran well, so hopefully Omar probably hit that. I know he said he was into the 5 and the 4. I just don't know if that was exacta. Hey, what's up, Ruben Sandwich? I think that's a new name here. What's up, man? You're gonna mark. You do the stables. Dean says that race put him up for today. Well done, Dean. Dude, when I seen that first fraction, I thought the 5 was done too. I did not think that they were going to go wire to wire when I seen that 22 and 4. So he was up there early. I'm gonna watch that replay to see where I don't know if the 8 was ever or the 11 was ever up there. If I just made that mistake, so hard for me to make out those horses. 5 definitely made some sense there. In fact, I thought 5 was going to benefit because I thought 5 could go to the lead, but I was kind of thinking that he was going to rake today. Ran against 3 biases in a row, so I got no problem with him winning. Jeff, thank you, man. Charles says the 3, 4, and 5 has been the sweet spot on the turf. Has that been today or for the meet? I don't know if I noticed anything. Let's see, where we at? Running styles. Keelan? They only got 27 races on the route. Actually, I got 1 through 3 winning 52% of the race. Wow, I didn't realize that. 52% of the races there? 4 through 6 winning 26% and 7 on out 22%. Hey, what's up? I'm just ready to sign off.
Oh, well, go ahead and sign
No,
off.
no, no. There's
tomorrow. I've had the phone shoved in my ear all day today.
All right, man. What were you going to say? I haven't signed off yet.
I was just going to did you tell everybody what I got cooking tomorrow?
Yeah, no. Stephen Marshall's in here. We've been talking about Unified Dreams, talking about you got the priest out there, and the horse damn near bit him.
Yeah. Maybe we should have performed an exorcism instead of a blessing.
Yeah. So the other question I got, and I say you get hyped up with every runner, but are you on a different level today with it being on Keelan?
I'm on a different level for a first time starter than I've ever been before.
Okay, so this is Matt, by the way, Parsons guy. So he is on a different level, on a first time starter.
Yeah, I know we always say don't look too much into the times of the workouts.
Yeah. Well, he's a bullet, right?
The bullet that he did that very easily, and he did it by himself. He was not in company on that bullet. And then the week before, the clocker missed him, thank God, because they got him at 49. We had him at 48.3, and that's from the gate, 48.3 standing still.
Really? So you guys think that that's a really, is that workout that they didn't get, is that going to be printed?
No, it's printed. It's just printed at the wrong time. It's printed at 49 instead of 48.3.
So who was timing him? The trainer with the stopwatch?
Yes, yes.
So you guys are disagreeing on that.
And we're disagreeing on what the clocker had at 49.
And you guys think so you think it's even better because it was a standing was it out the gate or just standing still?
Yes, it was from the gate 48
okay. 48-3. Would that have been a bullet for that day, you think, or
no? Well, I don't know because I don't know how I'd have to look to see how many went from the gate.
Oh, okay, okay.
How many are from the gate? How many of them were regular ones?
Oh, okay, okay. So that you wouldn't know. All right. All right. Well, good man. Good luck.
Do what?
Well, good luck tomorrow. You're going to be there all morning, right? You're going there like 7, 8 in the morning, right?
Well, I don't know what we're doing. We had a new baby born on the farm last night.
Oh, I did see that on your Twitter. Parsons had another baby born last night, so he's another daddy horses.
So we may go to the farm and see the babies. They told me we've got one more to come, and they told us that mare could go at any day. So we may go see two new babies in the morning.
Well, if you're not drunk out of your mind and you get footage at the barn all over the track and you make it to the winning circle, just try to get a whole bunch of B-roll footage all day. If you get enough of them, I'll try to put together and edit a video from it if you can. Just a bunch of 30-second little clips all over the fucking track, wherever you're at, and I'll try to put something together for you.
Okay. Put some music to it and all that stuff?
I can do all of that. I mean, I'm not like a documentary dude over here, but I can do a little bit. Okay. Even if you want to talk bullshit, it'd be awesome if, especially if we could get a winner out of you, or a nice, well-run race.
It's first time starter.
I know.
We wanted Johnny B to ride for us, and Johnny B said he had another commitment.
Well, I see your trainer is at a whopping 13% first timer, and that's a Parsons story there.
Yeah, well, he used to be 0%.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's only had 2 first-time starters and like 33 starts, something like that. But it was all based on your horse with the running training mate. So maybe.
Yeah. So, but we got our hands full. Don't get me wrong. That 5 horse that Johnny B's on's a Wesley Ward. I'm really not afraid of the one horse. He's going to be on the inside, and we know outside's been the place to be at Keeneland.
Okay.
Everybody else that's ran looked to be just kind of average, but the other first-time starters I am a little nervous of, especially I think it's the 5 horse that's the Wesley Ward horse.
Okay, so you go get you. If you can win this race, you're going to beat a big shooter, big barn.
Yeah, and folks, I've never won at Keeneland. I've ran second there 8 times in different partnerships.
That's what I thought I heard. I said that. I said I wasn't sure.
I've never fucking won, and I damn sure have never ran in a $100,000 race.
Yes. So if you get a win at Keeneland, that's a feather in a horse race owner's caps.
Oh hell yeah! It's like a bucket list thing.
Bucket list. Well, good luck, man. Hopefully everything runs well. Hopefully safety at the end of the day, and hopefully you got a lifetime of a story there.
Did you get to farm in the marsh for Keeneland tomorrow?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I even marked up all the damn Santa, Anita, and Woodbine, and all that other odd shit.
Yeah, I already gave you credit. So we're going to do Gulfstream and Keelan tomorrow, and definitely going to go out on Keelan's closing day. And today we had a huge show today too ourselves betting.
Of course you did. I wasn't playing along.
Yeah, we had a 40-1 that almost won, and we caught the exacta too many times.
I got you. We got one of the guys from the show, Dave Lucen.
Okay.
He's driving in from Iowa to be at the race tomorrow.
And how many people are you entertaining? Did you say 80 or 50 tickets you got?
I've got a request for 58 tickets is what I have.
58 tickets, okay.
And Keeneland wouldn't accommodate them all or comp them all, but they did give us 58 tickets.
All right, cool, man. Cool. Good luck. Everyone in the show's good luck. I think we're all excited to see you horse. Try to get in the picture somewhere.
Well, I tell you what, as quick as we get up there, I'll run down to the barn and get you some barn footage, and I'll try to get you a bunch of damn 30-second videos or so.
Yeah, and try to sleep tonight so that alcohol doesn't crush you by noon.
Well, trust me, I told somebody in the office, I said, I won't be having many drinks at all until after this race is over. So.
Okay. All right, man. We're excited for you. Best wishes, and you know.
All right. Well, I'll give y'all a call during the show tomorrow, and hopefully y'all have a big day. This horse is 12-1 in the program. I mean, I think I'm not saying we're going to win like Secretariat, but I don't know. I just got a feeling about this horse. And maybe it's not this race, but I got a feeling this may be one of our better ones that we've ever had.
All right, I got one more question for you, Parsons. Are you betting?
Yes, I've already got a pick 3 ticket built, and I've got a double ticket built. I am going to go a little wide in our race, but I'm also going to come back and single our horse on the same tickets.
Owners with emotions are just like trainers everywhere, man, no matter what the sport.
Yeah, it is a weakness. You know, there's some days when you just should not bet your own horse, but that emotion just...
I know.
It's hard. It's hard. And then the one damn time I haven't done it, the son of a bitch wins at 18-1. So,
yeah. Yeah, all those people that think owners and trainers know anything.
Well, sometimes a trainer does.
Sometimes they do. It's I guarantee their hit rate's not any better than good handicappers.
No, I don't think. I think most trainers are pretty lousy handicappers.
I do agree with that. You get good inside information, but you got to still weigh it with all the bad, all the excuses.
I tell you what, I could probably retire if I had $1 back for every $10 I'd bet on somebody that was an owner or a trainer that gave me a tip.
They're generally bad. And I used to tell that story when I was at Arlington about how I told trainers, I don't want to know about your horses. I can't tell you how many times I bet on their horses and they won, and they came back saying, I just had them in to fill to make the field, to make the race go. I had no idea.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, what I'm so high on about this horse is not just so much the times of those last 2 workouts, but he came out of that last workout, that bullet workout. He looks more race fit than every time he breezes, he looks better. So he looks his best right now physically.
Really? So you can see it. You're like Bill over there then.
And then the other thing that you don't see on just looking at the times of the workouts is when we breezed 4 furlongs 2 weeks ago. That was actually a 6 furlong breeze. We just told him we were breezing 4 furlongs, and we didn't gallop out. That little bastard just kept on going.
Really?
And we did the same thing with that 5 furlong workout. It's actually almost like an 8 furlong workout.
Really? Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, first time starter, Hell Secretariat lost his first 2 races.
you at least get to live the dream.
That's right. And then if we win this, I'm going to come back to the show, and I want everybody in the show to come in on our next sentence.
Always the salesman.
That's right.
All right, man. Take it
I'll
easy.
call y'all tomorrow. I'm glad y'all had a hell of a day.
All right. Hopefully you have one tomorrow, man. Hopefully. I really hope so. All right. Take it easy. All right, guys. I hope you guys can heard that call. I'm not sure if him on there holds up, but anyways, guys, thank you like always for hanging out with me. See you all tomorrow. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. And I got to get out there and get Bentley on his walk. So good luck, everyone. Take it easy and stay safe out there.